Wat? Ja, nu? Ja.
Good afternoon, y'all. Nightbot. You're my buddy. Let's see, yeah. Let's do the obligatory recap of what we did yesterday. I think what we did yesterday was the following. We ended up adding that post indeed. So whenever you create, oh, okay, cool, that's fine. I guess I'll have to restart my Spring Boot app. Oh yeah, that was debug, okay. And I thought this thing was running as well, but apparently it is not. Right. So after this thing has been started up, what we should see is that when you add a new challenge to an existing competition, that it is persisted. So that thing is running. Alright, and that thing is running as well. So let's refresh the web page, go to our existing competition. You can then click on add challenge, add a new challenge, let's call it 1-1 so that it ends up on top, I think. 10 stuffs to do, I don't know, get you 10 points. There we go. That was created. Then when you click on the challenge you just created, or anyone actually, it gets created and it gets persisted as well to the competition. So when refreshing, it'll remain in the list. Then deleting doesn't yet do that, so it doesn't yet get persisted, because if I just refresh, it reappears. The thing, well, let's close these tabs because we don't need them. So that's where we left off yesterday, and today we're gonna make sure that editing, well, both editing and removing a challenge of on a competition gets persisted as well. So that's the idea that we are gonna try and do today. I think it should be possible. So, well, it should be, because on Saturday I'll be visiting Chris, who is going to help me deploy this app on a Kubernetes cluster, if I'm saying that right. Yep. And then in the meanwhile, I thought maybe if I get finished with this, I can still do these 2 little bugs. Who knows? Who knows where it'll end up. Okay, so let's get this party on the road. So persisting an edit, let's do that first. So when you select this thing and you say it's not 10 points, but in fact 6, and you press save, it does get updated in this list. But if I refresh, it reverts back to 10, the originally created challenge. So when we save edit this thing here, so this is stuff that we need to do when we are creating a new challenge, and here we should do something like this dot save, or like update challenge or something like that with the challenge, and then we'll create this method. There we go. And then this should do something like axios.put, I think will do. I'm not really sure, because what are the things, like, we're not gonna do something specific like oh yikes, yeah, I can't do that stuff, right? I can't do stuff like oh, the points were updated, and then when I press save, or the description was updated, or the description and the points were updated, or the name, stuff like that. I don't want to deal with that. I just think I want to update this existing challenge. So again, this is fine because our competition hasn't started yet. If it would be started, then you don't get to change the challenges anymore anyway, so it's safe enough. So let's do a put here. Then we can do a put to this competition, because it's always with respect to a certain competition. And then we'll say update challenge, maybe, I don't know. Another way of reasoning about this is that we don't really need this, since we've got challenges on a separate resource as well. I mean, we have a challenge controller that does show a detail, and you can list all of them, but this takes an ID, and whether or not this challenge is part of a competition, it shouldn't really matter. Now I want to think it doesn't matter to a competition. I think it does, because if a competition has been started, then I don't want to be able to call this, basically. So we'll have an update challenge, which is only present on a competition for now, and then maybe later, if we want, we can also add an update for a regular challenge. But I'm not sure if that's like something that we want to do, even so. Okay. Oh yeah, just saw something. I might need to actually restart that thing. Or not. Okay, it seems to be working. Right, so I want, well, this challenge to be updated. And then maybe what I want to do is like, do I want to put the complete update challenge? Because I could also do something like this. And then just update that specific challenge with that ID. Maybe that'll be better. Thoughts? Should be fine. At least I think it should be fine. So after this is done, then we also update the front end because we're not really let's do it like this, in fact, just so that it's more in line with that. And what I think I want to do is I want to send out a notification. Challenge successfully updated. Yep, I think this is fine. Okie dokie. This should be okay. So it's not gonna work because this API thing doesn't exist yet. So let's create this. Maybe. So let's go to our competition controller. Let's find a good place to start that thing. So we've got create competition, add challenge. Maybe we'll put all of the private things underneath. Yikes, this is really slow. And this is all of the complete challenge, so let's move that up as well. A little rename. Okay, so we'll update. Okay, like update challenge. And it should get a foot mapping of, so this we can skip because we're already on the controller. We'll have the competition ID as the first thing, then update challenge, and then a challenge ID. Just like that. Skip this for now. And then we'll get 2 path variables actually. With one being the competition ID and the other being the challenge ID. Now we know that this is a UUID, so hopefully we can just do this. And then this is not a list, but just a challenge to be updated. And then we should write a unit test for this one. What we can also already do is return no content, I don't know. Return entity of any. There we go. Write a unit test. Post API competition ID. This is completing challenges, adding competitors, adding challenges. Okay. Create a new unit test saying put API competition competition ID. Update challenge. I forget. Challenge ID should return 404 when no matching competition found for a given competition ID. Okay. Maybe it'll yeah, no, it's. Hey, Juan Jill. Welcome to the chat. If you've got any questions, feel free to ask. I guess it should also return a 404 when no matching challenge found for a given challenge ID. And then what else do I want? Good. Update and challenge. How are you doing? I'm great. I slept well, slept in a little bit, and I'm chilling right now, man. Great. Lately there's been some stuff going on outside. I mean, at the opposite the street. Now there's flags hanging out. Some, like, new company starting, maybe, I don't know. How are you doing? Got something in my clipboard. Okay. Let's do this kind of. Well, actually, it's exactly the same, except we'll do a put to this URL. Oh. So. I don't think, I mean, I don't remember you being in the stream before. What made you, or I could be wrong, or maybe you see cars, okay. I am at my company, indeed. I am at Kunlabora. It's where I work. And we're based in Leuven, so our office is close to the station, but I'm on a holiday right now, and I like to spend time during my holiday coding. And since work has a great place to just stream, we've got air conditioning here. I don't have it at home, so that's a good reason to come over. And then all of my friends are here. I mean, colleagues, friends, whatever. So yeah, pretty chill. Normally I stream from home, and so on the weekends I usually stream on Sunday afternoon, and I'll do that usually from home. And this Saturday I'll be going to a buddy of mine who is gonna help me set up a Kubernetes cluster, or have this app be deployed on that thing. I forget where he lives actually, like it's somewhere between Antwerp and Ghent. So It's kind of far, but worth it. It's gonna be a very learning rich experience. How do you say that? Leerrijk, learning rich. That's probably not proper English. Where are we at? Right, so this seems legit. We're not gonna be... Okay, I need another string here for the challenge ID. I don't really care what this looks like. I'm not even sure you need this. I think I'll just call this the toString itself, and then it can be just any challenge really. There we go. And we should get a not found, so this one is not gonna work. So maybe this is the first test that we can just run, just to check that we'll enter the controller. Bless you. What if I can ask, Gilles, what made you check out the stream? Was it some of my spam all over the place, or did you get recommended? Oh no, it's actually working. That's not good. So we are getting a 404 for a different reason. Competition ID, update challenge ID. And then my test, we've got no, it's just okay, I'll need it prefix with this, of course. There we go. Ah yeah, okay, nice. Ah, cool. Where do you live? In Belgium. Where are you from? Ah, okay. It's not really, I didn't, ah yeah, nice, cool. So near Ghent. You wanted to find someone who just started a project, so you'll be able to follow along. I can get you up to speed, if you'd like. I don't have that much already, but I can, you know, like demo around the application for now if you want. And then, yeah, you'll be up to speed and be able to follow along a little bit more. You can also just check out the code if you want. Where do we start? All right, so thanks for the follow, Gilles. The idea, so let me check one thing real quick. All right, turn this down a little bit more. So the idea originated from a problem I was having. Last year I went to a Snowcase holiday along with Studio Brussels, you might know it, with a bunch of friends, and the year before we also went on it, and that was the first year. So in 2018 we did a fun competition called the Fuck It Challenge. So a bunch of guys, they got inspired and decided to host this challenge for it and make the holiday even more fun. You have to do a bunch of challenges like bomb down the hill or the slope with an exposed torso, for example. And then every time you did a challenge, someone needed to be there, and unsuccessful doing the challenge, you had to yell the word "fuck it." Because if you did, then you would get the points. There was also like a challenge where you had to chug a beer, do an ad fundum, and someone was like, "Oh, within a couple of seconds, like I think it was like within 7 seconds, drinking an entire beer or something like that. And they drank, they made it, and then they were like, "Oh yeah, oh wow, that was so difficult. Oh my god!" And we were like waiting until they said "fuck it," and they didn't. And we're like, "Yeah, you didn't say fuck it. Now you have to do it all over again." So I mean, competition was real fun, and it really made the entire holiday a lot more fun in general. And I was really sad when we didn't do it last time. And I thought maybe I'll make it easier for us to do it, to do the management thing of it by making an app for that. So that's where the idea came from, or the problem, let's say. And then the other thing I want as goals for this hobby project is to learn about new stuff. So I don't really code in Kotlin every day. I wish I were though. Vue I have used on a production project, and I mean it just makes you super productive, so seemed like the logical choice. And then I'm struggling a lot with this problem where I will perceive some project or some code as legacy code pretty quickly, and then just like nag about it all day long. And instead of doing that, I thought maybe if I'm able to show myself that I can transform a monolithical application or an application with an anemic domain model to like something more proper CQRS and DDD like, or a hexagonal architecture, then I'll be more confident working within that legacy context, let's say, because it'll make us more productive. So that's where I am now. I'm still not in the hexagonal part. I'm just churning out features right now, and it's going pretty good. So that is background. Now I'll show you how the application works. So you can create a new challenge. Let's say explain Aphid challenge on Twitch. It'll give me 4 points. We'll do same description, blah blah blah. Submit. Now we got a new challenge. Then we can create a new competition. Twitch compo. Select some dates. Like this. And then we can select from all of the challenges. So that's kind of weird still now. Here, explain. And then this maybe. Submit. Yo, Bumblebee, what's up? And then we've got a competition called Twitch Compo. We'll add some competitors. And then you can like edit and delete challenges from the competition. So I'll need to still, this is the part that I'm working on right now. If you forgot to add challenges or they didn't exist yet, you can add some, like watch people walk by. Count or something. Save. This challenge now gets created. And is added to the competition, and then we can start the competition. And once you do, you can't add or remove competitors anymore, or add or delete or edit challenges anymore. But it's started, and from here you can say, hey, okay, I go complete challenges, and then I say watch people walk by. We've done this. And we can also say I did this, and I get all of the points. And now there's like a score here. And this is how you track the competition. That's basically what I've got right now. There's also a project on the GitHub page as well, where you can follow along what future features are. or you know, like track whatever issues I've finished already. There are gonna be quite some actually. And then I think this is something that's lacking. So I did post a link to my Twitch channel, but there's also a YouTube playlist. I think you can find it in the description boxes below on the Twitch stream. There's a YouTube playlist of all the past sessions that I've done already. Maybe except the first one or something, so that's where we are at right now. Let me just place a marker there as well. Okay. So again, if you've got any questions, well, feel free to ask. We were just checking that this test here was failing for the right reason, and it is, because now it's actually failing. We expect a 404, but we're getting a 204, which is the... Which one was it? Like no content one? So now what we need to do to make the test green is this. So no. So if this is not found, so that's in the else, then we can say return not found. And otherwise we'll just do this. So if I rerun, test should be green. What do I do for a living? Basically this, I build web applications. So Koen Labora is a company in Leuven that does web application development. It's usually custom software development. Lately we've been experimenting more and more with AWS, like the serverless platform. And yeah, that's about it. Like if you're interested, you should check out our website. It's on... let me just share it in chat, maybe that'll be easier. And we host some knowledge sharing things as well, like I think it was last week Thursday. Yeah, last week Thursday we hosted a meetup on AWS and shared our experiences with that. Yeah, so stuff like that. All right, in the meanwhile, green tests. Oh yeah. So let's also do that for when there's no challenge found. So there can be multiple ways, I guess we can check that. So either we can just check the challenge repository, or what we could do is check that the challenge is in fact part of the competition. I think that's going to be a little bit better. So this competition here should return competition given challenge, something like that. Not what I wanted. All right. This should be a competition, and then we'll use one of our faults. Oh, writing TypeScript there for a little second. Let's do this and then just change challenges maybe. Yeah, I don't really care. It should be default competition with challenges. And then we'll add some challenge default challenge for test. Ooh, and then we'll pass along the ID. Or we could just pass along a random ID. Yeah, it'll be better. Okay, cool. So I expect this thing to be found. Okay then. Remove that. I think we'll should also be able to remove that. Ah, oh, damn it, I've been changing the wrong test here. Okay. There we go. Alright, see ya around, Bumblebee. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, so now I've set up my test to in fact return a competition when this requested competition ID as string is being passed along. However, I wanted this competition that was returned not to have a challenge or a different challenge ID than the one. So maybe we'll extract this into non-existing challenge ID. That'll be a little bit easier to read. Yeah. Okay, and I think this test should fail. Because it should be returning a 204 now, I think. Because it won't enter the I didn't find a competition part. And it'll just return 204. Yes. All right. So now what we'll need to do is we've got this part. Then if we found the competition, we'll say let and then check that the competition ID where was it? So we've got it challenges. Find the challenge with the ID that was given. So if again it ID equals this one. Now I wonder which this is actually. Yeah. Okay. And then maybe not call this it then. Let's call it found competition. And then let's call this challenge. Then we'll do find first. And do something with that. Oh, actually no. This returns an optional? Yeah. So we'll do this, and if we don't find that, let's return not found. Do you stream every weekday? No, not at all actually. I've only been streaming every weekday since this week because I'm on a holiday. Normally I only stream Sunday afternoon. But yeah. I thought it was time to do some proper coding. Maybe I should put the schedule, my regular schedule in the description as well. It's a good idea, man. schedule in Twitch description. Setting that up on a monitor. Cheers. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Chill. Hope to see you next time, indeed. Bye. So we've got the green test. Now maybe should do some refactoring because this is not looking great. I think it makes even a little bit more sense if we just ask competition, give me the challenge, or return something, right? That's too bad. Okay, let's do it like this then. With challenge ID. And then we can still call this. So I'll extract this into a function. So we'll add a member function to competition, indeed. This is indeed a challenge ID. And it should return an optional challenge. And then the implementation should be challenges find. There we go. Oh, I think what I can do instead is this. Oh. That's already nicer, I think. Let's rerun the tests just to verify that I'm not a crazy person. Okie dokie. Okay. Let's go to the tests again and then check updating this thing. Let's copy a bunch of stuff. And now this will turn into an existing challenge ID. And then we pass along that ID. There we go. Maybe it'll be better if I just extract this, in fact. Previous or like old challenge. And then let's give it something like, I don't know, name. Pablo or something. And then I want to post this, which has actually what I want is old challenge copied, and then I'll only change the name to Picasso. Then we don't do an is not found, then our status should be is accepted, I think. Not sure what a regular what the response code is. Because I don't know the spec by heart. Okay. Okay, so it is a 200. According to Stack Overflow. Quoting the spec, so accepted is a 200, right? Oh, that's a 202. So then it is okay. Yeah. Alright. This now should fail as well. So what we did was we have... Oh, actually... This should be competition with... Maybe just... I don't care what it's called. I think it becomes apparent enough. Here you go. Competition. Maybe it's also better if I give it the name regressive competition ID as string. I should do that here as well. Name. And then we've got an old challenge that's gonna be changed with this put. And here I am just, well, changing or sending a JSON that looks like the old challenge but only has the name updated to Picasso instead of Pablo. And then this should be better. This would be better in a scenario test, in fact. Because then I can check that it's actually updated when I get that challenge again. But so let's run it. Could fail. Maybe I have already ran it. Forgot. Oh. Oh yeah, forgot the comma. There we go. All right. Then let's implement that again. So then when we do find the challenge, then I want it updated. How are we gonna do that, in fact? Because all of these things can change, so I guess I could do like override all of this crap. So like yeah, you can't. That's right. It's final. So we'll need to make a new challenge, I guess. So then what I think we should do is to like copy. And then what I can do is name equals challenge to be updated.name. Description would be this, and then point points. And I'm not sure if I can do this. Yeah. Because it's a value. Then I'll need to remove this one and add it again, and then... Oh, this doesn't seem like a fun thing to do, in fact. Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit with the immutability aspect of that competition's challenges now. So since it's gonna be a little bit more than just updating that thing by reference, I'll put that update thing on a competition itself. So update challenge. With the challenge to be updated. Challenge ID, challenge to be updated. And then it should still return this here. And I guess what it returns is the updated challenge, in fact. So this thing will move to update challenge on competition. This looks like it's good. Then here's the updated challenge. And then we'll find a challenge, and I think just do this for now, and then get rid of this crap for now. Yeah. And all of my tests for now, except the one that I just wrote, should still be working. And once this is working, I mean, once I only have one failing test now, I'll go into competition and the competition unit test and then start fixing that one. Yeah. Let's go to competition. I will write a unit test for update challenge. Oh, here we throw exceptions when it doesn't exist. Yeah, we could do that. Then we don't have that nested thing anymore. And you're still returning because I don't remember how I translate 404s from my backend to my front end, or even if I even do that. So let's write a test saying update challenge. Oh, and then I can also say when competition is started, return exception, stuff like that. Update challenge. When no, how was the phrasing? Yeah, so it's the same. Now we are changing the API though. Update challenge. With I think Snarf is a competitor. Random UUID Okay. And then when challenge was found, should update that challenge. That's basically it. And the way that we're gonna do that is by retaining the ID, I think. I'm actually not really sure. Maybe challenge just needs to be mutable then. Let's see what we did with competition. I think we also made that mutable in the end. Or we provided setters or something. Yeah, so we have backing properties and they are updated. Yeah. Or here competitors also yeah. Yeah, I guess I could make it mutable. So even if we have it, let's go here. Let's just write a test first, shall we? Should update the challenge. Competition. Oh. Yeah, definitely don't want a started competition here. Just want for test. No competitors, but with challenges though. Call this some challenge. I'm not gonna do anything with competitors in this one. Same here, in fact. This is also not the case I wanted to test. Be like this. Let's give it some with challenges and competitors. Here we go. And then I do need that test like when it already the competition started. But that's a different one, maybe. Update challenge when competition is already started. Should throw an exception. To do. There we go. Okay, so when it is found, then some competition. a challenge. It's some challenge.id, and then let's copy, give it a new name. Maybe also give it some points. There we go, and then we can assert that our... Yeah, now how do we test this? Do we want to fetch the competition again? I mean, fetch the challenges from... I think we've got this one. There's some challenge ID. And then... is equal to... comparing fields, I think. Comparing field by field. Yeah. Now I probably have the problem that challenges are not unique in that list. Let's run them all. None of them work. In fact, yeah, because this one doesn't throw something yet. Then we can make this into a void thing and change the contract. So maybe I want to implement first, probably. So if we did find this, then I want the challenges. This is mutable though. That might also be how I updated that competitor. Let's do this. Let's do remove. Oh dang it, I don't have that stuff yet. Challenge not found on competition. What can I do about this stuff? Because I kind of need this remove challenge. Maybe I can just do this for now and just expect it to work, and then afterwards fix this. So it should be to do make this work like remove editor, I guess. I also just noticed that adding challenges also isn't protected yet, so let's add it to do there too. Yeah. Okay. And then here we are then. So we'll remove challenge it. And then if that is done, oh yeah, this also doesn't need to. Oh yeah, even then. Remove challenge and then add a new challenge being the challenge to be updated. So basically it's just replacing this one with this one. And then hopefully, yeah, it's also a unit. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's see if this works. Didn't know you could use Kotlin for web. Hank Bank. Well, you can use Kotlin for pretty much anything. You can also use it to do native even. So if you want to write highly optimized code, you can even use Kotlin native. But the way I'm using Kotlin for web here is I'm just supplying a REST API that gets called. Maybe I can show you in a little bit about the architecture, diagrams. Yeah. So users talk through their browser to my Effet web application, which is within a container, and this container both hosts the Spring or the Vue.js code as a static folder, but then calls my REST API backend, and this is the Kotlin part. So maybe I should also mention that that stuff is Kotlin. And then from here you just go to database. So I don't do, even though you can, I don't compile to, I don't use Kotlin.js. That's what I was saying, or what I wanted to say. But there's you can do that though. But I don't so. I've got something in my clipboard, forgot. Okay. So my test is green. Maybe another thing that I want to assert is that some competitions challenges yeah, it doesn't matter. So I think this works. I mean, it'll work in Kotlin, but then will it work in Hibernate? The question we all ask ourselves is, why did I choose Hibernate? Let's fix this first and then break the API, I guess. So this is what could happen if you find a challenge and you updated it. You want to update it, and then this is when you don't. So when you don't, you want to throw a domain validation runtime exception saying, can't find a challenge on given competition or something. Does Kotlin have servlets like Java? Let me think about how to answer that question. So there's a couple of things you need to know about Kotlin, and is that one thing is that it runs on a JVM. It has a very high interoperability with Java as well. So you can just call Java classes from Kotlin itself. So if you want your web app to be based on servlets, then you can just use servlets from Java code basically, and then run your Kotlin code on that. Now, what I'm doing for this application is I'm using Spring Boot. Let me show you. Controller. So these are just Java mappings, annotations, I mean. And they get resolved by Spring Boot, which then uses servlets, blah, 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 blah. So all of that stack, but it's still all Kotlin. Now there are other frameworks out there, which I haven't tried yet. There's, for example, Ktor, which sort of looks like Express.js, but then in Kotlin. Just like this, and it looks really simple. But then you have to mix in your own DI frameworks if you want. And I don't have much experience with that. I sort of wanted to be a little bit more productive. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do. So I think this is like the main way to do web-based development with Kotlin nowadays. I hope that sort of answered your question. You're welcome, Hankbank. If you've got any other questions, feel free to ask and I'll try to answer them as best I can. Now where were we? Yeah, we just wrote the main validation runtime thing. I guess this should be can't update non-existing challenge. Something like that. Then this test should run, and the other should still run as well, actually. Okay, let's run all of them. And then this is the one remaining test that we have to fix. And I think after that we'll do some refactoring, right? Already started, so let's make an already started competition. Oops. Competition started, default started competition. So it'll have challenges, but let's make that explicit. Yeah, and then just any challenge. And then what we'll try and do is already started competition will update challenge with some challenge ID. And then, yeah, I don't care what it looks like. It should fail anyway. There we go. And then this code should be failing. So how I'm going to write that is, well, actually just like this. is thrown by. There we go. I'm not interested in validating or verifying that the message is correct. Oops. It's not raising a throwable. Yeah, that's correct. So what I'll do next is if... yeah, maybe I can do this. Can't you just like do wrap or something? No. Okay, whatever's. If we'll flip that later. Can't update challenges on a competition that's already started. Okay. Rerun the test, and now it should be green. Actually, all of the tests should be green. Yay. Now let's do some refactoring then. There's a difference here a little bit. I mean, we're not gonna be using this function outside of where it was used before, so maybe we can get rid of that already. Oh, actually, it wasn't anymore? That's weird. This should probably also be done differently. Like I want something. Things exactly, because I've set it up to just have this list of challenges, which is this one, and this should still run. Yep. Okay. And then we can inline this, remove the function. Since this is not something we are using, let's do it like this. And then rerun and remove and add and then return it. Now I don't remember why I need to be returning it. Alright, because the contract is still there. Right, so then this needs to change. Let's do that at a later stage. So let's not change API just yet. Yeah, and then both of these. I guess it's fine like that. I just don't like this part. what we still could do is, I was thinking an update challenge or something, but then this is already the update challenge and there shouldn't be a different one or like a private one. No any Android. I suppose calling my toaster an Android is not really correct. So no, I don't know any Android, sorry about that. But I know that Kotlin is being pushed on the Android community, but I'm not really sure how it's being perceived. I would be happy if I was an Android developer. Are you, Hank Pank, by any chance? You make cool Google phone apps? I guess this is about it. Okay, so now let's change. Let's change that contract. Yeah, currently doing some Android development in plain Java. Okay. Are you drowning in a sea of null pointers yet? Okay, so this we can remove, and then because we did that, I think we can also just get rid of this and then get rid of that. And then inline a bunch. What does this do? Convert to run. Let's check the test. So now this should be failing again, I think. And curious, do you also do regular Java development or could update given challenge and 404? So there's no longer a 404. It should be. It's gonna be a bad request for this one. Bad request. Not really. I just nice. Been doing that for a while now, or and do you hope to change in that, or is it something you love doing? I want to do forever. Green tests are green. Update challenge. So this one should still work. And then the update. Actually, why is the update not working? It's a bit of a mess. Oh, really? What makes it a mess? I heard about it's very difficult to deal with what's it called again? The event system or something like that, because typical event problems are that there's a bunch of stuff going on at the same time, and then it's very difficult to track those things and read it like synchronous, like you're developing synchronous instead of asynchronous. This should just be return okay. Oh, and then actually now we can do this. This can go as well then. And then here we go. Oh, this doesn't need a build. Oh, this is the problem again where I need to explicitly type inference failed. Yeah, I need an explicit any, and maybe it's not here, but here. Okay, maybe here. Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, a lot of asynchronous programming, huh? Yeah, it's definitely not easy. In TypeScript, you've got coroutines. Let me show you. Where did I have that? I guess in the thing I'm updating right now is the competition detail. So here what I can do is, where is the, yeah, maybe add competitor is fine for now. I'll say this is an asynchronous method, and I can just write code as if it's synchronous, but in fact it's just waiting for this thing to be returned. Then I'll clear the competitor name, and then I'll return an asynchronous refresh thing again, so that whenever add competitor is called, I'll need to, where is it called in fact? That's interesting. All right, so here in this form, and it will deal with asynchronicity. And Kotlin also has coroutines, I believe. So that's probably why Kotlin is getting a bunch of hype. Rightfully so, I think. Kotlin coroutines. Let's do the guide, maybe. Basics. I'll show you some code. Yeah, I mean, it's just an easier way, I guess, to think about it. So maybe you want to check that out if you want to solve your asynchronous problems. Try Kotlin coroutines in combination with functional programming, of course. And then you'll be the master of asynchronous coding. Okay, great. I think all of my tests are green. Amazing. I make scenario test. Completing, creating competitions. Maybe I want to update something. Should get copied. Okay, let's do challenges can get updated. When a competition is not yet started or something. All right, so I'll create a new challenge, create a new competition. This should be fine. And then I've tested this actually, yeah. So then I'll need to scenario, say update, well actually, update challenge of competition. I'll pass along the competition, and then, hey Hank Pank, thanks for the follow, man. Have a nice week. Challenge Copy. Oh. Challenge to be created. Copy. Let's update the name to Pablo. Or Francisco. And then we'll do this. Challenge. Well, actually update a challenge. There we go. And then we'll do the thing I had in my controller test. Here's the updated thing. Let's do updated challenge. Then we'll do updated challenge.id. Then we'll do competition name. Okie dokie. And then we'll fetch the competition again and verify that its challenges are indeed updated. And I want to extract the name, I guess. Does not contain ASO and contains Cisco. Problem? That's weird. In Java, you can just chain on these things. Because it'll return an assertion. And now you just lose it. Hmm. Ooh, we've got a message from Vincent. And I do have a staycation this week. So there's a heart of closure.eu. Closure conference. In Leuven. Sold out. Oh yeah, he did buy his ticket from somebody else. I wonder, so that's tomorrow. But also it's Friday and Saturday. Okay, so I can't do it Saturday though. But I should poke Koenraad actually. I'll be right back and I'll tell Koenraad about this thing. Just be right back. All right. So no closure for me. But I wish you all the fun you can have, Vincent. Or if anyone else wants to go, it'd be great. Now let's see. We have. Oh, you were writing this crap. That's right. Let's see. So this should work. This should also work. It's just kind of weird that I have to do this because I can chain it, but it expects a nothing. Maybe I should just do this and then that'll make it more explicit, I guess. I'm not doing anything with this for some reason. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Run it. How is this not working? Is my test right? Yes. So it's not updating it in fact. Oh man. Do I need to persist it? Oh yeah. That's a thing, right? Go to competition controller. So I'll do update challenge. Do all of this crap. And then I will competition repository save it. Now let's rerun it. No dice. Let's check the things that we did before. Here's the put with Francisco in it. All right. Let's maybe write a different unit test for that then, because I don't really know what's going on. Let's put the breakpoint here and then rerun it and debug. And then see what's what. So it looks like I did end up doing the updates. Challenges. Still has Francisco in it somehow. Challenge to be updated. Oh wait. Oh. Okay, I don't get it. Then I persist it. Huh. Am I again misinterpreting this? Let's just try it out in the application itself, because I am confused. Um, let's do a new competition. Test. Add something. Okay. Then early birdie. Save. Okay. And then if I refresh. Boop. I wonder what happens. We've got this one. Ah, yeah. Nee. Um. That just lists all of the challenges. I should have 2 early birds, no? Because where do I get these challenges from? Hmm. Maybe there's something wrong with the way I update it or something? But I did check that. Checked it in the unit test on competition. Let's make it more explicit then, I guess. Oh, you know what? I'm just thinking something in competition. There is an ID that gets created maybe when I do add challenge, because I do remove and then add challenge. That might be the reason, and I need to not recreate. That might be the reason. Okay, let's check. Let's check. I guess unless I do. Uh, Maybe I'll make it fail first or something. I can make a new challenge. That'll be better, I think. The ID of some challenge.id, and then the name should be Narf. 13 points and a description of oi oi. Thanks for following Rway07. And welcome. Got any questions, feel free to ask. It does work though. So somehow I am able to update this challenges list by removing and adding a new challenge with this thing. But then even though I try and save it, it doesn't get saved properly. And I wonder why that is. Add a challenge, it just adds it. Yeah. That's so weird. Ugh. Let's go to competition repository and try and reproduce it there, I guess. Oh, save does not cascade. Yeah. Oh, that's probably why. I need an existing challenge and it doesn't exist. So even though I added on into my list, it's never updated. Ugh, now I need to save it outside of it. Damn it. I guess the immutability thing is not working out great for challenges. I guess it makes sense, huh? Um Now I am wondering whether or not I should make... Yeah. Let's reproduce it in any case, so that I'm proven sane. Save after date challenge of a competition. Let's copy some stuff. We want to create an update and then create some competition that has challenges, I guess. I do wonder why it doesn't. Yeah. I'm thinking about a thing on how I could fix it, but what I'm not getting here is an exception, because well the ID remains the same, but I haven't updated the entity with that ID. I just updated the object that's in memory. So I could recover that entity and then update the entity and persist it. But do I want to do that though? Because now I have to do those things from the controller instead of from inside my domain. I guess I can do it still. I guess I can do that. That'll be a little bit better. But then it makes way more sense to do it directly on the challenge controller and not on a competition, because it doesn't need to be updated then. Okay. Now how do I go about this? Do I revert everything I wrote, or do I copy paste stuff? I mean, continue from here. There were some refactorings I might have done, but then like it's just refactoring. And I haven't committed. I think I'll just revert and then do update challenge. You know what I can recover is those tests from competition controller, and then I'll just revert class by class. Let's do that. Yeah, that sounds better. Let's go back to this thing and then yeah, not do this. Go back to the controller, go to the test, and then all of these update challenge things or methods, test functions, I mean, we'll cut them out from this controller test and then go to the challenge controller test and then find a way. Let's paste them here. Okay. And then what we can do is we no longer need this competition ID anymore, so that'll change drastically. It shouldn't look like this anymore. It should be like, it's just gonna be a put, I guess, to API /challenge /ID. Challenge found. This one is irrelevant. Sometimes IntelliJ tries to be too helpful, you know? There was some reasoning that I had when I was creating the API from the competition detail view thing. So it wasn't here, it was in the... Is that the editable challenges table or something? Yeah. Yeah. It's weird because this component has a dependency on a competition, but then again my challenges don't anymore, so That's the thing that feels weird. Let's go this. Yeah. I think then we should go to competition controller. And I guess all of this can be reverted. I wonder why this was changed as well though. Complete challenge bit. Add challenges and save competition. All right, I moved it. That's why. Okay, let's get rid of this one then. Here we go. Clear imports. And then I want to commit this bit. Here I just moved private function to the bottom. There we go. Then what other stuff can I get rid of? I guess all of this. Why did you open there? Oh, because it's maxed, probably. Yeah, okay. Yeah, these to-dos need to remain there, I guess, so this can go. Alright, that's it. And then let's add it more to-dos. There we go. Then competition test. Wait, why did it open in a regular window here now? This can be completely reverted. This creating thing. Valid test because it reproduced my issue. Then the only thing I need to change here is the updated challenge, so I want to keep that. And then this thing should look a little bit differently, right? So I don't care about the competition. This needs to become a challenge with the challenge ID, and it's gonna receive a put with this updated challenge. Okay, that's it. And then we'll fix this test. We'll actually create a controller. So there is a challenge repository here. I don't. So well, it'll turn into a challenge repository mock. Find by ID. It's this one that I need, I think. This I don't need. Any ID? Well, no, it should be the challenge ID to update. Yeah, I think. How do I do my gets? Given ID. Ah, yeah. This is a regular case. This is the not or non-regular case. Given ID. All right, and then the other one. Here we also add given ID. Let's rename this to old challenge. There we go. And then update the API URL. Okay, there we go. And now there's no way to, or is there? Can I maybe just assert that old challenge name is equal to Picasso, something like this? Where is this? Ah, yeah, it doesn't take the signature anymore. It's just the updated challenge. Rerun the test. Got a 405. And is this one working? All right. Now we need to go here and then actually add that put mapping. Put mapping. Update challenge. We'll have a request body indeed of a updated challenge, which is a challenge. Should return response entity of an any. Let's just do add a request for now. And I want challenge ID. So it'll say /API/challenge and then challenge ID. Or can you help me? So it should be like this then. Okay. There we go. Now at least we should be getting a different failure. Maybe it'll be better to run them both at the same time now. Alright, that seems correct. Yes. I guess that I'll also verify. No. Yeah, that's the one. Of the challenge repository mock was saved with her old challenge. I'm not sure if this will work. I could capture this and verify that the name is equal and stuff like this. Oh, I hate doing those such complicated tests. Get rid of that stuff. I'll just do it in the scenario test. That should suffice. Implementation time, methinks. Right. Where is that? Here we go. There we go. So I want to find it. If you don't, then then we do that, and then otherwise what's the problem? Oh yeah, it can be yeah, no, we're gonna return an okay, but then without anything. Build. Allez. Build. Weapon any. Okay. Then let's actually update the challenge. So we can't do this because it's immutable. Yeah. So what we want to do is you want to copy it and then say keep the ID, but in fact name should be updated challenge. Challenge's name. Oh, forgot the D. Points. Challenge points. And then description. Updated challenge. Not description. There we go. And then I guess what we want to do for good measure is to persist this. I wonder if this will work. And then just return okay. Ha, my assertion won't work because I'm not changing old challenge at all. I'm copying it into a new one. Yeah. But at least one of them will work. Maybe then I do need to do a verify. God. Verify challenge repository mock. God, it's save called with an argument captor. Should be the challenge captor then, I guess. And here then I'll say this is an argument capt. Oh, just captor. I have no idea if that also it should also be a late in it, I think. And this is of type problem. Yeah, which is an argument captor of type challenge. And then we can say capture, and then we can assert that challenge capture get value. Assisted challenge. Let's do one by one. Verification. Let's go back to the controller because here I'm doing this bit. All right, is equal to, and then so all of this is old challenge except the name, which needs to be so. Oh, and then very important to check is that the ID is the same as well. Okay, run it, baby. All right. Okay, now I've got more confidence. We already have a scenario test. So let's verify that it works. Damn it, I ran all of the tests. Shouldn't have done that. Ollie. Something went wrong. Bad request. Why? Oh, there is already a competition that has a generated. Oh. Yeah, do I even need that? I don't think I do. No, I think I do. I want this. I want competition with challenges. And that it's the challenge of a competition is just secondary information that we're not doing anything with anymore. Now it should work, I think. Victory. Victory. Okay. See, even though it looked like we had to write a lot of code again, you shouldn't be afraid to throw stuff away. It's easily recreated anyway. Okay, nice. Now let's rebuild our Spring Boot app and then verify that this stuff actually works. in the competition stuff as well. Okay, cool. Add a new one, which compo, excuse me. We'll add both of these. We'll add Snarf. And then we want to update a Rockstar to Jukebox Hero. Save. Alright, this all worked before. Now if I refresh. Hey. Now I wonder if a Rockstar still exists somewhere as well. Or if... No. No. So it doesn't get copied though on creating a new competition. I thought I fixed that. Didn't I write some code for that? Anyway, so we did do the challenge updating stuff. Okay. Weird. Let's go to the test. Let's run all of the tests and then run this. I mean, commit, make a little commit. So that way you can push it. And then we'll figure out what's going on. Because I really wanted to clone stuff. Oh, what the fuck. Oof. What's up with this? What? Did I accidentally remove completing challenges or something? Might have. Probably did. Oh boy, that's not fun. Here's a complete challenge thing. So did I delete it here or something? Yeah, I did. It just got replaced by this thing. Underneath, remove competitor again. Yeah, and of course it compiled because it's never called directly, it's always called through the mock MVC thing. Okay, cool. So what do we do now is we updating a challenge. Also is the database. Let's push this. And then let's go to competition because I really thought there was like a test for that that checked that when I do add challenge, or maybe there's a scenario test for that, sorry. Scenario should get copied when being added to a competition. What do heck? Yeah, maybe what I don't check here is that the previous challenge still exists. So, okay, so I create a new challenge. This gives me some identifier. Then when I do create competition and I say create a new competition with a challenge to be created, oh. And I just get the challenges and I only verify the ID of the challenge, then it shouldn't contain this originally created thing. So what I want to do next is maybe like verify that get challenges, ne? Get challenge with created challenge location exists, and that it's in fact this one. There we go. So it doesn't exist yet, but let's see. Well, is equal to challenge Is there another scenario? Maybe something for challenge completing challenges? No. Let's create it. We will want to add this. Somehow. This can be empty. That's probably why it's working. I do want this, and I want to say if this doesn't work, throw, or maybe use fail. No location header on successful challenge. Done. There we go. Then this will become a non-optional. And this can become a non-optional as well. Right? Yeah. And then here I'll do mock form blah 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 request builder get to slash API slash challenge ID. In fact, maybe let's call it requested challenge ID. And then I'll say type. Yeah, this crap actually. It should be an okay thing, and then we say and return response, and then this thing to JSON. Where did we do that already? Don't we do that? Get competition. Ugh. Send us string. And this would be the challenge as JSON, and that's gonna be a challenge class. And there we go. Yeah, there's no content type on my get challenge thing, I guess. Just an accept because I'm not adding stuff. Don't need this. All right. Let's go back to where this was used in our scenario test. And then try and run it again, I guess. And then hopefully it'll fail. Because there's now a bug, and it's weird because I remember verifying this manually at some point. Fucking knew it. Ugh. So this probably never worked. I think we fell into the IDE being helpful trap here because, well, the not contain. Yeah, I guess we should have probably had a failing test before this as well. I don't think I did have that. Anyway, now that we know what's up, we should probably check out what's going on. We've got a 415. Maybe $415. Media type not supported. And that's on the create competition part. Create new challenge. Is it only used there? No. I also use it here though. Maybe that will fail too now. Post slash API slash challenge. Oh, there's no content type bullshit here. Oh, hell. Wait, so how did this one work? We need to verify that this one still works as well. So we'll run all of the tests in the end. All right. So yeah, here's the reproducing test. Shit. Mm. Okay, now we can. Now we've got a failing test. Let's try and reproduce it then. I mean, verify where in the world we go wrong. Because I think I even have like a comp. Then we say, oh yeah, when you do create competition. Okay, so if I go to my competition controller test, I think there is a test here as well. Yeah. So, oh, okay. No, this just creates it. And then I've got different ones saying add challenges. Should add given challenges to the competition. So I seem to be assuming that when I persist challenges, that they get a new ID. But I don't think that's a good assumption to make, in fact. Let's go to the competition controller, do the challenges part. Okay. Here are the challenges to be added, and then for each of them I just save them. But that doesn't make any sense because they'll have an ID already. Oh wait, no. Here they don't have an ID because this is on creation then, I guess. Wait. Like new competitions are not. Oh. Nope. We need to assume that they are new ones. Yeah, and I do not. I do not. Not making sense. So these are already existing challenges. But when you then save one that has an already existing ID, I wonder if I go back to one of my earlier videos and check how I did that and where did I go wrong, will be very helpful. Let's write that down. Search for... Oh yeah. Copying challenges maybe. Do comp on creation. Let's hang it up some. Hang this up here. Okay. We have one reproducing test. What I should do, maybe the other thing I want to check is if I go to the challenge repository. Yeah, I want to know if save of a challenge with an already existing ID does what? We want to do a save of some challenge. Because if I go here, there will be a random UUID, so it'll get automatically created. Okay, and then I do this one. Yeah, so it needs to be there already, I guess. Right, so fine. And then need to do clear and a flush, I guess, as well. And then I basically want to recreate this one. With an ID of this one. And then I want to Narf boy. And if I then do this, I guess I expect there to be the Playboy challenge and then some other challenge. Well, this one. Oof. That's basically what I'm saying, right? we'll replace both occurrences. Updated challenge with the same key. And then if we run this, yeah, it directly updates it. Okay, and that's not what I wanted. So we did make a wrong assumption on how a save works. Maybe like a thinking error. But then I should have... Yeah, so I did write a test for it, but it wasn't failing for the right reason at that time, probably. Balls! Add challenge. Add challenge. So I want to copy these and then say id equals uid.random uuid. And then now it should work. So if I go back to the scenario test, this one, now it should work. Sweet. I wonder how long I've been... Oh, it's quite early. Huh? I should check on the 5th. I was so happy. I was so happy when it was working. Working scenario test. Well done, Tim. Well done. Fucking hell. Now it's actually working. Jesus. The 5th of May. Past Tim was an idiot. Future Tim will still be an idiot. Alright. Controller. What say you? Wait, hang on. Let's first run all of the tests. Go. God damn it. Yeah, right. So this is indeed a different one, because this still has the old challenge that got copied. So I'll need to change this to get the actual one. Competition ID. So then I'll need scenarios. Get competition or competition IDs, and then this has a challenge. Which has a name Picasso. So find name equals challenge to be created. Name. Oh shit. Name Let's find the first one. Well, actually, no, this is the Picasso challenge. And this is the one I want to copy. So if this does not exist, fail. Expected a challenge. With name challenge to be created.name. Now I'll need the braces again, I guess. On competition. Competition ID. Does it matter? This should be fine. Good enough. And then I want to assign this to challenge to modify or update. Okay. And then this is the one I want to update. Because then I've got the exact ID and I just change that. And then I can get the competition again, yeah, and check its challenges for this name. Okay, cool. Whew. I think that should fix that. So why is this one breaking? This challenge must not be null. Fix that later. Oh yeah, and then this test should probably just go. Updates the challenge. There we go. Then let's rerun this one to fix that one, and maybe go here first. And then we've got a pointer there. Alright, so that works. Then we'll go to the controller test and figure out why this one is wrong or failing. Add challenge, should add give, oh yeah, I do something differently here. So here's where I noticed that I assumed that just saving a challenge would give me a new random ID. And that is not the case. Oh, so actually saving challenge 1 never happens, so this is a shitty test, isn't it? So I find the Thundercats competition. And challenge 1. Gotta do this thing here. Oh, and these are being posted as a list. Yeah, I guess what I should do is verify that challenge 1 and 2 are being saved. Okay, so we'll get rid of these. Oh. I hate this kind of test. Fucking mocks. Let's change this to accurately represent that what I want. So I want there to be challenge 1 and 2, but then with an ID that I don't care about. Maybe the name is just fine because name. That doesn't work. What? Oh, wait. Extracting. There we go. Oh, unless come on, I've done this before. So how come it can do type inference here? Okay. Contains exactly first challenge. So that's importante. Because then I verified that my Thundercats competition needs challenges get updated. The only thing I need to do with this part is that I need to verify if I even want to do that. I actually, hang on, before I throw this away, can I do without? I mean, will it run and not throw exceptions all over the place? That was my fear indeed. Persisted challenge must not be null. No. So this is why I need to do a when. I don't really care then, I guess, what is being saved here. Any Oh no, unless in my implementation. Yeah, so that won't work. I need a way to do this. But I supply it with a random UUID, so that's the thing that makes it difficult. So I can either ignore the ID every single time, but then I need to do a when on this thing, because otherwise null would be returned here and then it would I guess I'll need an do that. Oh my god, this is becoming horrible. Guess I can't do this anymore. But if I don't do this, then my test won't run either. So I need at least one of these. Any challenge?
Well, I came upon a spot that was simply the most beautiful spot I'd ever seen in my life. And I said at that time, if I ever
So
have power, I will build a house there. I always wanted a house in the mountains when I was a kid.
let's see if this just runs, because
Chance I'll build it. And then it came and I did. And I built it on a spot that to me was, as I said, the most beautiful spot I'd ever seen.
So now I guess what I could still do is Mockito verify, and then I guess in order or something. No, it doesn't matter. Challenge repository mock save with challenge sure. Because I need 2 of these, right? So I think I might need to do this. Order. And then I will need 2 of these. And then I guess I can assert that challenge capture the first's name Oh, right, I need... value.
And it was away. It was away from things.
Name is equal to first challenge. And then what I can do as well is that its ID is different from, is that a thing? Not equal to? Not equal to challenge1.id. And then we'll do the same for this one. I'm not sure if this will work though. Because I'm not sure if the in order along with the captures is gonna work. Yeah, so I guess I'll do this. I'm not sure if you need to do that. Mockito capture twice. Oh yeah, and then you've got you do get all values, right? All values. And can you do this? Does it even work? IntelliJ is having a hard time. Yay. Alright. This is as best as it's gonna get, I think. Let's run all of the tests again and then rerun this. Restart our Spring Boot. I wonder if there's like an order mistake possible there. Okay, that's been restarted. Let's go to the competitions, create a new one. So now that I've got a new competition created, I should have 2 Picassos. Alright. Yeah, Playboys. Okay, cool. And then this probably should only list all of the challenges that have no competitions linked to them or something. I don't know. This needs to be rethinked completely. Okay, cool. Did we push? No, we didn't even commit yet. Fixed. Creating. Ugh. There was a bit missed up. There we go. Fixed. Hold on. Oh shit. Alright, so far for the edit. Alright. Done. I guess next up is removing. This is done as well, huh? Provide new REST API to remove a single competitions challenge. Yeah, I haven't done that yet, so yes, let's do that. We go back to the editable thing because this will show me a proper API, hopefully. Where is the delete item? So if this happens, then we can say the remove challenge or something. Just like we do update challenge. Now we do need the competition. At least I think. Yeah. I think so, yeah. Competition ID. Remove challenge. Delete. Post with an empty body, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Wait. It's not a sync. It is. Oh. All right. Competition controller. competition ID. Remove challenge. And the challenge ID. Looks like this. Except we'll have a different name. Remove challenge. What is the problem? Oh, okay, let's write a unit test. API competition ID, remove challenge ID, should remove given challenge. Then I'll need something like this. Except with that. Given competition ID and then also given challenge ID, yeah. Challenge ID, no content. No content type. And then we'll create both of these. Challenge ID is just a random UUID. Bring. Okay, is accepted. That's basically it, I think. And then we can verify. Has anybody ever just stood at the windows looking at your PC and just wondered what the fuck you were doing? I have no idea, I haven't checked yet. But there is there's a little poster there with a QR code so they can scan it so that they don't have to wonder for too long what the fuck I'm doing. But yeah, good question. No, I haven't seen anyone scan it yet. Maybe yo. Yeah. Subscribed even, hey, nice, thank you. True. Pepe Le Pew, yeah. That's fun. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, does he? Pepe Le Pew reminds you of your brother. You're of the skunk species then as well. The cartoon skunk species even. Fun. Yeah, 15 people just standing there. Man, I wish. But you know what? Like yesterday, there were a bunch of toddlers, like kids, very small kids, tiny people. They were standing right there. And they were just regrouping or something. And I showed the camera. I think it's on YouTube somewhere. Or maybe, no, it's a highlight. I made a highlight out of it. So somewhere on my Twitch stream somewhere. Yeah, very, very tiny people. Yeah. They're fun though. Like with their yellow jackets. Safety first. But yeah, most people that walk by, they don't even notice that there's someone here. I mean, a bunch of... These are a bunch of windows, I guess, so you get used to seeing the window pretty fast. Word je graag gepest, draag dan een fluo vest. You should make a safety positive rhyme of that one. I mean, especially for kids, it doesn't really matter, right? They're all in these yellow vests, so it helps seeing tiny people, so. Ugh. I was verifying something here. Ah yeah, that my competition that got persisted now has one less challenge, I guess. So we'll create a competition. Let's see, yeah. Challenges. All challenge for test with an ID being... Oh no. I need this one. This needs to go here. Unless... If I even have to do that, I don't think I do. Okay. Oh right, I probably need to verify the when, which has like the backticky things. When our competition repository no, not that one. Yeah, this thing with given competition ID wrapped in a competition ID. Okay. Then return. What the hell? No. Then return some competition. I might be able to do this. Challenges does not contain the one I had before, which I haven't listed yet. It'll probably need 2, so let's do challenge that will get deleted, and then some other challenge. There we go. And then, yeah, this is important that this given challenge ID is exactly this one. And then some competition does not contain challenge that will be deleted. Huh? Yep. And then the obligatory 400 test. Oh, 404. Good. Return. Oops. When no competition found for it. Hier gaan we weer. like this. This we don't care about. Whatever. No assertion necessary, and then we check that is not found. That's it. There we go. That's not okay. Why is it already working? Failing for the wrong reason. This one. Something's wrong with the URL, maybe? Ah, yeah, here. Same classic mistake. Because it needs the full path. Yay. Let's make it work. Does this even get used? Nah, okay. So I think what I can do is I'll change the signature here and then pass along a UUID instead. Challenge ID. And then remove challenge ID. That's about it. Well, actually, could do save competition. That's about it. Okay, and then this thing probably doesn't have a test. Yeah. Remove challenge when given challenge ID not found on competition. What do we want to do then? For exception, we try to delete a challenge or remove a challenge that wasn't there, so you must have done something wrong, or the JavaScript isn't working as it should. Okay. Voila. So then we Oops, we don't get an exception. We can assert that some competitions, challenges does not contain some challenge. And then we pass along another one. So that it still contains the other one. That should be good. Let's run it. See them both fail, I hope. Right. Don't do anything yet. Alright. And then we can find I don't need to do this. Equals challenge ID. If it was found, you can say challenges remove challenge to be deleted, I guess, or removed. And otherwise row domain validation runtime exception, no challenge found for given ID. There we go. Rerun it. Oh yeah. Yay. Then we go to the controller test and verify that everything works here as well. Bad request. Still doing something wrong. Oh yeah. I guess we just return an OK then. Still we're expecting a 404, but when? When no competition found. That's strange, huh? Now we're getting a 200 then, or what? Oh, it's still a 400. What? Probably we need content type then still. Let's see if that is true indeed. Nope. Yeah. Oh right, it's expecting a UUID, that's probably why. Yeah. We'll do random UUID. Now it should work. Oh, and then we won't need this. Alrighty. Okay, nice. So then if I run this one, it should also work? This one was failing for a different reason. Oh, we expect and accepted and we got a 200. Yeah, let's just do okay then. And now I hope that this works. Alright, let's rerun this and then let's rerun all of the tests and then check that our application also still works. Because we already applied the delete. Yep, nice. I feel confident. Let's rerun or restart our Spring Boot application while our tests are running. Alright. Okay, Spring Boot has started again. That means we can again create a new competition. Early bird. Alright. I actually don't need to do that. We shall delete the Rockstar competition. Now if I refresh, yay! And the Rockstar competition should still be somewhere in here, in fact. There's no cleanup. Competition repository. Okay, so we need this one. Challenge. Let's do 2 different challenges. Okay.
niet baseren op je eigen gevoelens. Zo van,
It's too bad. Almost. So this should fail now. Yeah. Then we can go check what we did to. I think it's just like a cascade that's missing or something. Cascade all. Cascade all. Yo.
What?
I think we just need this. Maybe only cascade on delete. I think we only might need orphan removal. Oh, that's not even working. What? Okay, let's try all. Pff. Because why not? Okay, now I don't understand. I don't like this. Maybe I'll need merge or something then? Oh yeah, wait. Um, I think it's merge that I want. Yeah, and remove as well, I guess. But I don't have a test for that. The thing is, I don't want a challenge to automatically be created whenever I just create a competition and there isn't a challenge for it yet. You bastardo. Yeah, I can't get around it. If I do persist and it works like this, then I'd better do all. Yeah, okay, let's do all instead, because otherwise... I mean... Alrighty. So then, if I... Let's rerun all of the tests again now. Because I've got some scenario tests that might break now. Cool if they did. Alright. After this is finished, we'll take some boxes and then we'll close up the stream and then I see you tomorrow. Whoops. Does not cascade challenge. Oh. Literally. Does not cascade challenges of competition. Yes, still streaming indeed. But I'm about to finish though. If I can get this test to work, then we'll do a summary of what we did today, which won't be all that much, I'm afraid. And then we'll host some other stream. First, let me think. Why? Was there a reason why I didn't want to cascade? I forget. Yeah, so this is why. Need to have been persisted before adding to a competition. Hey, thanks for following Libra Noise. Why? Oh, why? Oh, why? Oh, this will be helpful. Just so saving a competition does not accidentally save or challenge along with it. It brings along some boilerplate, but it's more explicit this way. This is true, but now I need to delete challenges and I don't want it to be outside of the competition. So let's come back on this decision. And then we can get rid of this. Let's go to the captain's log and type out why we decided not to do that anymore. Today is the 1st of August. Congrats. Reverted edition. Because I'm too stupid and too lazy to extract deletion of challenges on a competition outside of competition. It'll be reworked when I switch to CQRS instead of an anemic domain model. Anyway, and I can't be bothered right now. There we go. This makes sense to future Tim probably. So one last time, let's check if all of the tests do work. I did show, I haven't showed it yet because I haven't restarted my app yet. Okay, let's restart that one right now, and then we can manually test that while we're waiting for the test to be green. All right, let's create a new Twitch competition. Select some challenges. Then let's delete Picasso. Okay. Then go to challenges, and now there should be only one Picasso left. 2 Playboys. This is good. At least the UI is good. Tests are green. Alright. Remove challenge from a competition. Bam. Alright, I think it's mostly feature complete this thing now. I mean, the competition challenges part. So what I'll do is I'll merge Well, no one has been on prod, so master, push it. There we go. And then unsuccessful build. We've got a new production app with these features in it. Let me tick some boxes now. So this we just did. This we just did. And then we've got 2 little things left, which I really am going to keep for tomorrow. Because I'm tired AF. And I still need to do some stuff. So what did we do today is we added something to update a competition. And then we had lots of different problems because we weren't cascading stuff. So what you can do now is like change this somehow, change this, save it, and then this will persist the change as well. Yay. What we also could do is delete this thing. So that we did as well. And then reloading it. And then this already worked. But we should probably test this out again. New challenge. Save. Now there should be a new challenge in challenges somewhere around here. Yeah. Oh no. Oh yeah, no, it makes sense because we first want this challenge to be provided to some other future competition creations, and then add it to competition as well. Okay, cool. And then we can just delete one of these, huh? And one of them will remain. Yay. All right. Cool, so that's what we did today. Let me figure out who we are going to host. And then I hope to see you people tomorrow afternoon. Let's go to the dashboard, to the browse thing, and then check for programming. Yeah. Is anyone... Oh, Fritz is streaming. Maybe I should host him. Here we are. Yeah, let's just host C# Fritz. Because he's got a nice, decent channel. Alright. Hope to see you folks tomorrow. And until then, peace.
See what's going on there.